Senfcon underscore 1200. Hey, who are you today? Senfcon underscore 1200. Hey, who are you today? Senfcon underscore 1200. Hey.
Hello, Sam. Yeah, obviously you mean how am I, not who am I, because I'm still the same person. So yeah, not bad. I'm just getting
Senfcon
started.
underscore
Hopefully a bit earlier.
1200. Why is it looping?
It was looping because I had the stream open with the sound on a different tab of my browser, which I've now got rid of. But yeah, so that's why it was looping. So I'm just going to get myself ready. I'm trying to get in a bit earlier tonight than I usually do. We might be doing stuff with the server, with the mission tonight. So hopefully, that the plan is that instead of like having everything, all enemy units marked on the map, we have to go find them. So that's that could be a plus. So that's a possibility, a possible change for tonight.
Senfcon underscore 1200. Nice, I will eat something and then jump in my Dora.
That's great stuff, great stuff. As long as you don't just come in and shoot me down, that's fine. I know you won't. Oh, I didn't even have my ears on just then, so I've now got my earbuds in, and I will put my hat on. Yeah, I haven't got I haven't got my track in. Okay, I'll put this on. That's because I started a bit earlier and I'm all sort of out of whack.
Senfcon underscore 1200. I won't shoot you down, however.
Thank you, sir. Danke, mein Herr. And I probably said that all wrong, but I'm tried. I'm going to jump in a Spitfire first of all, as I pretty much always do. Okay, welcome folks, welcome to anyone that's watching. Tonight we might be changing the mission slightly, so that we have to go and find the enemy objectives rather than having them marked automatically on the map. We might have to fly out and find them, so we'll see. Now something I've just discovered is if I look to the left, the fuel pump becomes louder, which is probably because it's over that side, I guess. The switch is over that side. I'm going to stop the fuel pump and turn it on again. As usually that's not audible, but yeah, that's nice, that's good. That's something I've only just realised. Right, so I've got fuel, I've got magnetos, prime.
underscore 1200 Fox 3.
Is that a different Warhawk or a Warhawk with a changed name?
It's underscore med1. Hello my friend. Launch. Sir, your aircraft volume is 4x louder than your voice.
Yeah, I had a feeling it might be low on the voice, and I was just looking to see why that might be. So stand by. Okay, something knocked my voice down to about 75% from 90, where it is now back at. So hopefully you're getting me okay.
Launch. Much better.
And are you the Warhawk that I know, or with a changed name, or are you a different Warhawk?
Hello, it's underscore med1.
Med1. So I know you as Med1, is that what you mean?
It's underscore med1. Yes, it's good.
The voice is good, you mean, right?
Walked. The name has not changed, it is me Walk. You're talking to two people here.
Yeah, but there's another Warhawk with a slightly different, it's got X's in front of and behind his name.
Sounds like it aimed me then LOL. Watch. I don't see them on the view list.
No, Warhawk with X's in front of and behind his name will flies with us sometimes. He might well be here tonight, but not yet. I wasn't sure if he had changed his name to Warhawk with VJ after it.
Bill, my name has always been like this. You're talking about me LOL.
Stand by, I can't look at the message for a minute. Hold. Oh, he's down. Are we talking about anti-Guinness Warhawk?
Too much Guinness.
Oh right, okay, that confirms it. Too much Guinness. But you don't show us Warhawk in this way normally when you appear on my stream. You appear as like a couple of X's, then your name, then another few X's. So this being different made me wonder if it was someone with a similar name or whether you'd changed your name.
this way since 2009 on here.
Okay, okay. Because normally when she speaks your name, I'll get because where she's trying to pronounce the X's. Now I'm only getting that little bit at the end.
The way she's saying it sounds like the usual to me, but perhaps it comes in different on your end and now you're hearing it like I've heard it this whole time, haha.
Okay, stand by, Warhawk. I can hear that you're messaging me, but because my engine sound is a bit up, I can't understand what the lady is saying. I'll be back. Well, he's on fire, but I don't suppose that means too much. Oh no, he's jumped. Okay, that's good. Right, let's read those messages again. No, that's really odd, Warhawk, because it was always like the kisses and then Warhawk and then more kisses. I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, hang on, unless that's... Oh, no, wait. Maybe that's sheep that's got all the kisses in front and after his name. So I might be talking garbage. Why not? Why stop now?
George. Yeah, I've never heard it that way on your stream for my name.
Okay, so if that's the case, I will accept that, and it has to be sheep that I'm thinking of with all the at the beginning and at the end. So we might be changing things tonight, Warhawk, in as much as instead of all the enemy units being marked.
No more goodies the rest of the evening.
I've got a proper job, so I'm okay. Instead of all the units being marked from the start, Black's always working on the idea that we will have to go and find the enemy units before they get marked on the map.
Interesting concept. I may hop on the server for a little bit today. We'll see after dinner.
Yep, sure thing, okay. Well, basically what it would be like when we're flying in War Thunder and you don't see where the enemy units are until someone locates them. be a bit like that, I guess. He'll probably get away then. His engine's dead. Well, he's properly turning. Still flying very nicely for a plane that hasn't got an engine running. It's probably going to land in the field and I'll be deprived the kill. Yeah, he's going to land. And I'm being shot at by ground units. So he'll probably walk away and I'll get shot down by the enemy ground units down there. Let's try and get out of the way. go round, so I'm a bit hot. No, I can go. Beer down. Okay, I took some hits, but I put down 3 aircraft, although I'm probably only going to be credited with 2. Take a look, see what it says. I'm sure it'll only say 2. The other guy landed in a field, so they're probably going to not going to credit me with that. Yep, 2 aircraft, but the 3rd one landed, so he was shot down effectively by me. Never mind. What damage have I got? Well, no leaks, just wing damage. I didn't even get my tyres, so that was alright. I probably should get repaired anyway. So let's shut the engine down and get repaired. Rewire. Repaired and rearmed.
Request repair. Copy. Request refueling. Request Copy. Rearming. Copy.
Lexos says he's free if I'm not streaming yet. I'll tell him I am streaming, but I might need to stop the stream so that we can carry on if we're going to do this change of mission. I'll just check the
refueling complete.
We're speaking on a different platform. Hold on.
Rearming complete.
This gives me a good opportunity to pour my beer. case Warhawk is watching, look, it's not a Guinness. It's a proper job. That's really nice. Right, Lex was saying we could possibly do the change live if no one's in. Well, I'm the only one in the server. He just doesn't want to disrupt people that are in the server, but it's only me at the moment, as far as I can tell. Not seeing anyone else. Okay, I'm repaired and rearmed and ready to go. So let's just see. I'm going to wait, see what Lexor says before I start up and start up and take off. Because this might be the point where I get out of the server, upload a new file, and then restart the server. But I can leave it live for that. It just means it's less interesting for the viewer during that time. But it means I haven't got to stop and start and stop the stream and restart it. So we'll see. I'm just waiting on Lexor at the moment just to see what he comes back with. Okay, stand by, viewers. Well, I'm about to change the mission slightly, I think, so there will be a brief intermission.
CK Aviation. How's it going, man?
Hello, CK Aviation, if you're still there. Yeah, we're working on the server at the moment. We're just changing it slightly. Not the server, the mission is being changed slightly. Stand by.
but then disappear. And I think the reason why that is because when they spawn, those Abrams and the Bradleys can see them.
Okay.
They've got line of sight on them.
Yeah.
But as they move along the road, they move out of line of sight and then they disappear.
Okay.
So it's very active.
Unless we fly over them. We are going to link up on Discord. Do you want to close? Save me closing it. Do you want to close that call? Yeah. Yeah. Right. So, okay. Well, you'll now be able to catch what Lexa is saying. We're going to speak on Discord. Check. Oh, hang on. I've got my ears on. Okay, I'm just getting my ears on. Stand by. Okay, for anyone listening, well, you'll now be able to hear what Lexor is saying because we're going to be on Discord. Hold on. Lexor, check.
Yep, check.
Okay, so you should be able to hear Lexor now.
Me.
Yeah, copy. I'm getting you. Hold on. Okay, that's all looking good because I'm now only seeing aerial units, and as we've said, just a few of the ground units compared to what we were seeing, and we're saying that those are the units that would be relayed to us by aerial surveillance to tell us that they're there, I guess, because they can see them.
Potentially not 100% confirmed because I was dealing more close quarters when I was looking at this, so it's likely that that's the reason. So, if there's any.
Yeah, okay. Well, it kind of makes sense. So I'm going to take off. So when I fly, okay, hang on, you said I've got to map something, which I kind of lost the plot of. So let me just get to mapping.
Yeah.
Right, what have I got to map?
I'm just waiting for your stream. Right, let's have a look. I can't remember what it's called. It's enable. Oh, well, that's interesting.
Enable visual recon mode.
Yeah, only when I was looking at this 2 days, well, like 4 days ago. It was called Enable Exploration.
Oh,
So that's looks like they've
I've
been
felt,
changing stuff and not telling us.
well, I felt that last week it was visual recon mode when you mentioned it. I thought it was that then.
Unless it's something. No, they've changed it because it was coming up for me in the mapping list as enable exploration mode.
Oh,
And
okay.
now I can't find that mapping.
Okay, well, it's enable visual
So
recon
they've
mode.
changed something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've maybe fixed something to it what it was supposed to be. So anyway, I don't know where is the best place to set it, because visual recon mode exists per aircraft and also on the general mapping section. Sometimes the general mapping section works as it's supposed to, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Let's just do a search on the yeah. Well, no, it won't be an issue as such. It won't be an issue as such because it only works with the mouse. Well, what I found was that the default was a mapping, but the mapping didn't always work. So mine is defaulted to mouse button 2. But if I try and set the mapping to mouse button 2, it doesn't work. If I try and use mouse button 2, it doesn't work. For me, I had to do it so that if you clear the mapping that you've currently got and then rebind it using the button that you want, make sure that it auto detects that button. Because you can use the drop down and say select it to mouse button 1, because mouse button 1 and 2 don't send mapping signals because they're mouse button 1 and 2. If you remap them, then you can't use the game basically. So as long as when you map that mapping and you press the button and it auto maps to the button that you've pressed on the mouse, it'll be fine. Yeah. Right, okay. So the next thing we want to do is come out of this screen and just sit in the cockpit. We don't need to take off just yet. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, before you do, we don't need to swap into a Spitfire just yet from the mapping point of view. If you simply Right, so your yellow crosshair. I think on a single click it does nothing. Do a double mouse. Do a double mouse 3. Yeah, so double click on a mouse 3. Right, and the cursor disappeared. Yeah, so right, so with the crosshair not there, you now right click. Done anything? Right, let me jump in this. And you set that against the general, didn't you? Right. So you might have to set it against what you should have if it worked in fixed in your center point of vision. Be an expanded red. If you can't see that, then it hasn't worked. So jump back into your mappings and make sure double check that binding on the Spitfire. Okay. So once again, another example of why their mapping system doesn't work properly. You shouldn't need to jump out and back in. Right, actually, when you say jump out of the controls, I mean, okay, close the screen, yeah. Right. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. You currently have your yellow cursor not visible. So if you just right click, maybe. Yeah. So why does your right click not do anything? Oh yeah. Right, that's fine. That's exactly what you want. Yeah. That's exactly what you want. So that is locked. That's locked to the center, to your eye line. You can look where you want to mark and then right click. You don't have to move the cursor to where you want to mark. If you want to get your yellow cursor back, double click again on your mouse 3. The red cursor will stay there, but you got your yellow one back. So what will happen now is you can't make use of the red cursor whilst the yellow cursor is visible. So when you're in the air, although when you're in the air, generally you don't use your mouse, the yellow cursor anyway, because you're flying or everything's set up already. So if you double mouse 3 again, just to hide the yellow one. So keeping your eye on the top right corner of your screen where the radio messages pop up. If you now just double check. Right. Yeah, so if you click like just on the runway next to your aircraft, looking out the window with your left mouse button. Yeah. And you'll see a message say no units found. Giving it's not bleached. Yeah. So it's not 100%. There's a certain amount of suspension of disbelief. So when if you look around and you know that there is a unit in a direction, but you're nowhere near it, that it's blocked by trees or whatever else. If you know where it is and you click in the right place, it will still, as far as I can work out, it will still say units detected. So to a certain degree, you have to sort of play by the rules, and only click on units when you can actually see them. Otherwise, you could just sit there and randomly click all around the map and expose units, even if you're not there. Yeah, but I'm not sure how much range comes into play. I think it's possible to click in the direction of anything, anywhere, as long as it's in the right direction. It could be on the other side of the map, and it would still be exposed. So you could just go into target mark mode and random click all over the place and see what pops up. So we'll run with the belief that people won't be doing that. Pretty much, yeah. So what you'll I don't know, because most of the aerial targets are already visible. I don't know why aerial targets are visible. Maybe because they're visible by AWACS or something. I don't know. AWACS have already seen them, or the Bradleys have already seen them. When the AI sees something, it will automatically unlock, and you'll get a radio call. Yeah.
Cold 1, Tally, armor at force 0464 170.
Yep, that'll be it. Now if you hit F10, it will probably mark the T90s. Or will have marked. Yeah. Well, basically, if there are now ground units where there weren't, they're the ones that have been found. Yeah, well, it's probably because there's actually 6 there, so you were able to see 4. You managed to find 4 of them just by effectively random clicking. Well, the smoke isn't there. That's what I mean. Smoke is up in the capture point. Yeah. Yeah, you want to zoom out a bit more. There you go. It's no that see that little zoom back in a little bit. There's a white explosion icon as you zoom back in, but don't zoom out. Zoom in with your mouse over Mars dock, not in the middle of the map. Yeah, that's where the smoke is. Yeah. So the idea being is that someone in a DF-51 can't shoot anything, but they can still be functional on the map because they can fly around. If they're seeing gunfire coming up, they spot them. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, and as the idea of the mission evolves, we won't know where they are because the units will be programmatically generated and their position will be programmatically generated as well. So what I'll do is rather than it being having to hunt however many square kilometers Oscars is, there would be like a red vague area marked on the map, like the I don't know if it would have, I don't know if it's ever been displayed on this map actually. This mission. I'll make like a red blob on the map and effectively say there is something in there, and then you can go over to that blob and then find exactly where inside that blob the enemy units are. So yeah, because if it was just like there's units on the map somewhere, go find them, you'd never find them. Some of the more advanced fighters might be able to do it through radar and that stuff. But if you're in the Spitfires or anything like that, you just wouldn't find them. There's no way. So giving a vague indication of a narrowed down area gives you a target location to scout, and then you can find the units within that location. Or you could cheat completely and just not go into a slot and look at the map. Like we did at first, we could see all the units anyway. So yeah, spectator mode. Yeah. But again, it's that's fine because we know where most of them are. We sort of know where they all are anyway. When the units are more programmatically generated, then we'll be far more blind. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna finish getting set up to stream. I'm gonna go drink some parched, and I'll see you in a minute or two. No, it's not. So it's not perfect. Yeah, and you might find, you might even find by having a second mouse attached for the purpose of just this. Lets you take your hand off your throttle, for example, and just click. I was actually toying with the idea of seeing if it was possible to put a couple of extra buttons on my joystick that aren't joystick buttons. They're actually mouse buttons, like a little buy a really cheap wireless mouse and strap that to the stick and take it apart a bit and move the buttons around, like I don't know, a £5 wireless mouse. Because then you can put the buttons where you want, and they're not part of the joystick. Yeah. I don't think it has to be spot on. Yeah, I don't think it has to be like exactly on. If you click near one, it will mark within a certain radius centimeters. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's slightly more comfortable for me because it's similar to the K50 targeting and the Apache targeting, which is very much attached to your head. Like if you think of it as something attached to your helmet, then it makes a little bit more contextual sense. Okay. say it's not bulletproof. Sometimes you'll mark stuff and you'll realise it, and other times it won't mark one that you think might have marked if it was close. No, if you consider the line of trucks, the fact that it runs east to west, west to east, however you want to look at it. If you're coming at it from the east side, the last truck on the west end of the line, on the map there is a gap between the last one and the next one in. Now I know that there's not a gap because they're evenly spaced. Oh, and unless there is a gap, and that's why there's one to one side. Perhaps one got moved by accident. I don't know, but I thought there was all in a line. Yeah. What I was going to do is I was going to fly over there in a helicopter and see if I can find that. See if I can see that one, and mark it. Right. Okay. Yeah. The BTRs. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the other option is that the Bradleys or the Chieftains, whatever they are, that are at the end of our runway, have a line of sight. So the AI will mark.
that was clever. I managed to get myself back to the sign-on screen of the computer. So I don't know what I hit there. That's because I'm trying to rush, whilst I'm flying, get to the controls. And on a Spitfire, is it gear or landing? I think it's landing gear, isn't it? It's called gear. Okay, well I've just hit G and got my gear up, so that's something I have to sort when I've landed. Yeah, I just toggled it with G rather than using my proper button. Okay, I'll have another go at moving out to those units on the east. Something just hit me and blew me completely away.
Well, there are...
Is there 109s? Just north of the airfield, literally.
Oh yeah, the 109s are around. Yeah. The 109s are the...
I'm not seeing them, hold on. There's the 109s that are passive, they're around, but I'm not seeing others, so I don't know what just took me out.
or maybe it was a 109 that is not passive, but is also not spotted yet.
So the bombers are being spotted maybe, but not the 109s. In fact, hang on a minute, I'm
I
not
don't know
seeing
why that would be, but...
Well, I didn't see anything, so I can't. I've got no idea, but this makes it a bit more kind of interesting, I suppose. Right, I'll respawn again. I'll check my gear mapping. Of course, it's undercarriage. It's U/C on a Spitfire. And it is mapped, so I don't know why it wasn't coming up. My usual mapping. I'll take off again, see what happens. I'm getting some jittering.
Yeah, they've just engaged the convoy. Oh yeah, convoy is well engaged. Huh.
It come up okay that time. Okay, I've marked one of those units to the east of the airfield, or at least one, maybe more.
Yep. I did get a radio.
Oh right, I did. Oh, hang on, I haven't got my radio on. We're still talking on Discord, aren't we?
Yeah, perhaps only the marking person gets the radio call, but obviously everyone sees what's on the map.
Hang on, what, are we going to use aircraft radio now?
Yep, sure. Uh, 124, check.
Check. Copy. Check. Copy. Oh, hang on. Check. Copy.
Check. 1, 2.
Copy.
Yes, right.
Yeah, I wasn't on the DCS screen.
Right, okay.
Moved off the DCS screen to do something else, didn't get back in time to fly the aircraft. And of course Laxor didn't hear that because I haven't got a radio because I've got no aircraft. Okay, copy.
Check.
Right. I crashed because I was on the other screen.
Yeah, comfy key.
I couldn't get back to the DCS screen in time to prevent the crash.
Right.
So, yet another aircraft. But here we go. I'll go again and make my way over to the east. It did mark more than one. I don't know how many. Good time to take a look, I guess. It's marked 6 of the 7. My one click has marked 6 of the 7 because there are 7 BTRs in that area, aren't there?
Yeah, that's right. So
yeah,
you need to be pinpoint accurate with your clicks, and it will pick up everything on that line. I'm not sure if it's like if if the line goes all the way through.
Well, it must be a wide line, because I selected one ground unit, and it's lit up ground units to either side, because they are basically in a circle, aren't they? Those 7 or 6 that I have marked, they're in a circle basically, and it's marked all of them apart from one. Although I only selected one.
Yeah, but it's to a certain degree it's area, but it doesn't have to be pinpoint accurate.
Yeah, okay, well that's fine. Anyway, it's marked 6 of them.
What I don't know is what the radius of that area is. Obviously, it's if it tagged all 3 of those, or 6 of those, whatever it was. That's either going to be a fairly big radius, or you approached a sufficient angle to have lots of them inside the small radius.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. Once again, for the sake of my stream, this new facility is good, but it's not comfortable to use yet. I have to get used to it, in the same way as I had to get used to the way the Spitfire taxis, with one brake lever, no toe brakes, and then using the rudder and the throttle and the brake lever in combination to make turns to left or right. So, and this is a similar thing. It's uncomfortable to use at the moment until I get used to it. But we can mark targets which are not
Tasha Plaquette.
previously marked.
Hey Pops.
Hey TM, how are you? It's nice to hear you. We've got a different, we've got another facility on here at the moment that we're trying out. Lovely to have you join. Let me know if you go, won't you? Otherwise I'm probably going to be talking to myself. Okay, thinking about it, stand by. Thank you. The Axle's in the Huey that you just saw her whizzing by. Huey being a chopper. I'm going to see if I can successfully attack some units to the east of the airfield, which are a bit dangerous. Love the sound of this new sound of the engine. It's not by DCS. It's done by a different company. It's really nice. I'll close the canopy, but I prefer the sound of it open. Now I've got to find the unit and put on the site.
Tasha Plaquette. Do you have different equipment?
No, the only thing that might have changed is the beer, I think. No, the stick and throttle are the same. But no idea where I am now. Not looking where I'm going. I think they must be over this way. I think I'm seeing them straight ahead of me actually. They'll be shooting at me soon.
Okay, so in this version of DCS, it has broken something on them. It has
Okay, so what?
the SAMs that were defending our airfield from air attack to World War II searchlight unit. So we can
It's changed to a searchlight.
shoot them down.
Yeah, the thing is, the new facility that we have, in case I've not said it, I probably have, is the units, the enemy units, are not marked on the map by default. What happens is we fly around, and when we find an enemy unit, we can mark it. We've got a new little red cursor, and we can mark it on the map, so that it then appears on the map for other people to see. It's not comfortable to use. It's going to take a bit of getting used to, as taxiing on the Spitfire took a bit of getting used to. So yeah, how long are you going to be there for? Because I could jump in a different aircraft to make a change if you like. I could jump in a tank buster or an A10 tank buster or in a Mosquito, whatever. Mosquito being a twin engine.
Tasha Plaquette. I'll stay a while. Tasha Plaquette. ASMR.
Okay. Do you fancy a different aircraft, or do you like to stick with the sound of the Spit? It's up to you. Are you watching and listening, or just listening?
Tasha Plaquette. Whatever you enjoy flying.
Well, I always enjoy flying a Spit. The others can make a nice change.
Tasha Plaquette. Watching and listening.
Oh, you're watching as well, okay. Who knows, I might be able to finish off these units. But they are a bit dangerous. They're more dangerous than they used to be. Something on them got upgraded and they're more dangerous than they used to be. I can't see this guy, I've got to fight through the smoke. Oh, there he is. One left. I saw his tracer, but I can't see where he is. I think he's by that division between the fields. I probably haven't got much left in the way of 20mm, so hopefully I can get, yeah, that's him. I'll try and get with what I've got. Actually, this aircraft is not behaving properly while he's juggling about, see it? I'm going to RTB. I'm RTB.
Roger.
If I make it, because I might be a bit too damaged. Feeling the engine's going to cut. Engine's dying. I'm going to have to land in the field. I'll belly flop because landing on wheels in the field in a spit is a bad idea. Can I survive this belly flop landing? Engines quit. Yep, I'll jump out. I hope they're shooting at the aircraft, not at me. Well, the thing is, I got most of them anyway. I can't speak to Laxor at the moment because I'm not in my aircraft, so I've got no aircraft radio. What you were hearing from Laxor earlier on was his voice from radio, not from Discord. So it sounds like a proper radio, and you lose contact when there's mountains in the way or the range is too great and things like that. Right, I'll select another aircraft. If anyone wants something other than a spit, jump in quick and say.
Tasha Plaquette. We should go to an air show together.
I like that plan. I want to be part of it. Whereabouts? Did they have them where you are? I mean, obviously they have North Weald and oh crikey, the main one where the Duxford obviously, and North Weald.
Tasha Plaquette. Let's G.
Let's go. Find one. Find your task. Should you choose to accept it, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to find an air show that we can go to. I like that plan.
Tasha Plaquette. Let's look for one.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump in an A10 just for a change. Because people always see me in the Spitfire, so the A10 will make a change. Although I think it's only yourself, ma'am, there at the moment. Although it says there's 2 people, one of them is probably a bot on Twitch. So this is the A-10, an aircraft that you do not want to be on the wrong end of. In fact, why isn't it spawning me in? Oh, there we are. Right, hopefully you'll be able to stay long enough to start up and take off. And yeah, we need to look for an air show. Yeah, I want to do that. That'd be a good thing to do.
Tasha Plaquette. I've driven everyone away, sorry.
No, no, you haven't. They're probably bored with me flying off Spitfire all the time. You couldn't possibly scare anyone away. And I mean that in the nicest possible way. Right, here we go. More of a start-up process in this aircraft.
Tasha Plaquette. Is this different software? Something definitely looks different.
I mean, the aircraft's different. There's the aircraft, but how do you mean? Is it better different, worse different, or just different different? So the auxiliary power unit is kicking up. Once that gets to 100% on this here gauge, I can then kick in the port engine. Because this throttle unit is a replica of the aircraft I'm
Tasha
sitting in,
Plaquette.
I have to.
Talk.
It looks exactly the same. Oh, you mean that the voice sounds different? Is that what you mean when you say talk? Or are you just telling me to talk?
Tasha Plaquette. Me through the startup.
I'll talk you through the startup. Oh, well, there's a whole load of stuff that I've done now, which obviously I've missed on talking through, but okay, well, yeah, because this stick and throttle is actually the stick and throttle from this aircraft that I'm sitting in. It's a replica, it's the Warthog. So it does exactly those throttles that you're seeing on screen are exactly the same as I've got here. So I'm going to start the APU is up to 100, so I'm going to start the port engine. I just push it forward off the idle, and then that engine, although we can't see it, let's try centering. Hold. You can just about see it now. You can just about see that the blades on that engine are static. So I'll prop the throttle forward off the idle position, and now you'll see that the engine's running. When that engine gets up to about 60 psi, I'm good to start the other engine. And I can also put some lights on. At the moment it wouldn't have the power perhaps to run everything. It needs some power running to put other things on. But in this I can adjust the seat and everything. Approaching 50. Okay, that's probably about as far as it's going to get. It normally gets to 60, I'm sure. Okay, I'll also ask them to put some rockets on for me. I know that there's someone that likes rockets.
Request rearming.
And this has got about 80 odd rockets on board, so it's quite phenomenal. So they're loading me up with some rockets. So now that engine's up to speed, I can start the starboard engine, which as you see is static at the moment. Right, starboard engine is starting. I'm being rearmed as you're seeing those rocket pods appearing on the wings. And now I need to, because these throttles can be joined with a bolt, that's what I will do, so that when I push one forward it takes the other with it. I just had a jet zoom by. It could be that Warhawk's in now with us, I don't know. Okay, now I have to tell the computer to make itself aware of the load that we have, the rockets. So I click this here button. When all these have dots around them, I can move to the other screen and hit DSMS. Sounds a bit like ASMR. DSMS. And then I can use my weapons. Right, let's hit DSMS. Now I have air-to-air missiles, so I can hit aircraft with these. There's 4. 2 on each wing. I can hit aircraft air-to-air with those, they're pretty good. And the rest, that's these ones at the bottom, and the rest are air-to-ground. I always think it looks a bit odd. You've got this amazing piece of equipment.
How long ago did you start flying?
And then, hang on a minute, and then this here, it looks like a bungee rope holding it all together. That really seems quite odd, you know, that you've got this thing here. Really looks odd. How long did I start flying? Oh crikey, must be 10 years. I'm not sure. Laxel might know. Hold on, Laxel, copy. I haven't got my radio on, so he can't hear me. Let's turn my radio on. I'll have to set it to 124, and I'll ask Laxel how long he reckons we've been flying, because we used to do War Thunder, but we almost never do, well, we virtually never do that now. Let's set that to 124. Now I should be able to speak to Laxel. Laxel, copy?
Yeah, check.
Okay, I have pressure on my stream, so she's asking how long ago did we start flying, and I always have trouble with this question. War Thunder and DCS, how long do you reckon we've been doing War Thunder and DCS?
I've been well, 3 minutes. I've been doing it for 5 years. You've been doing it probably 6. I think you're streaming.
Well, I'm thinking flying rather than streaming.
Started playing around the same time as the Spitfire was the...
No, not just flying in DCS. I think Tasha's asking how long have we been flying? When did we start flight simming? That goes back a lot.
Flight simming in general, yeah, probably a little bit before we started streaming, probably.
We were flying in War Thunder a long time before that, I'm sure. I'm thinking it must be 10 years. I seem to remember 2014. I might be wrong. Okay, well, not to worry. There's a round finger, somewhere between 6 and 14 years, I guess. Right, so I'll carry on. I'll carry on getting started and run. I'm in the A10 at the moment.
Plaquette. And how did you
Yeah, I was thinking. It depends if War Thunder, as we started it, wasn't really sim, was it? I mean, you went into sim before I did, so you've been doing the sim a little bit longer than me. But I didn't realise it was that long.
Well, I think Tasha's just talking flying generally, not just sim, so that would include War Thunder. I think it goes back to about 2014. And Tasha asks, how did you learn? Okay, I'll drop off aircraft radio and just talk on stream for a bit then. Yeah, so that's roughly how long we've been flying. How did I learn? Well, I mean, already had the basics of flying. In 2010, actually flew an aircraft. So if you talk about the mechanics of flying, I already had that from my air training corps days when I was 13. I knew the basics of how to fly an aircraft, like in terms of what the controls do. But the first time I actually did it was, well, actually, it was when I was a civilian instructor, and the guy let me have a go for a little while, and that was when I was on the civilian instructor with the air training corps, probably in about 1970, something like that. He let me have a go, and then later on, 2 fun flying lessons, the second one of which was an hour, and I had control of the aircraft about 80% of the time, which was great and surprised me. Okay, right, let's arm my weapons and adjust my seat. Just dropped my seat down, put my nose wheel steering on. I hope that explained roughly what you were after, Tasha, in terms of the questions that you'd asked. I hope that explained basically what it was. And I've got to remember to take my wheel chocks out, otherwise I ain't going nowhere. Most aircraft in DCS you don't have to do that, but in this one you do.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Those yellow things, gone. You should tell me that they've been removed, but perhaps because I was talking over it. Okay. Right, wheel chocks are removed. I'll put some lights on. Okay, we've got belly light, top light, tail light, we've got anti-collision lights flashing. Right, nose wheel steering is on, I'm ready to roll, shocks are away. Oh, I've still got some more things on my checklist. That thing down there, that is my checklist of things that I should do before I take off. Crikey, I've forgotten. Lexor copy, I've forgotten. What's GCAS and GCAD in the A10? I've still got them on my checklist. They haven't gone out.
Wait on.
So it looks like GCAS, hang on, let's zoom in. Yeah, GCAS and GCAD.
a second.
Yeah, no sweat. I don't remember those. It's probably not important. I could probably just take off, but because it's fairly friendly in that sense. But I'd like to know what they are and extinguish them. The EAC, which is engine automatic control, I've already thrown that switch, but that light often doesn't go out for some reason when we throw that switch. That's this one here. I'll start rolling, and then I can hopefully sort those bits out.
Roger, check. DCS has crashed.
Ah, copy that. Were you speaking on aircraft radio? No, he's not speaking on aircraft radio. Hold on, I'll just acknowledge on Discord. Yeah. Copy that. You've got DCS crash. Okay. Right, I'm just going to tax. I'm not sure what CDU is. This is new. This is new. I wonder if it's part of the most recent. I'll close the canopy. CDU. I don't normally get this. I think this must be part of the recent update that we took tonight. I'm not sure what CDU is. I should know, but obviously I'm not that aware. When I get to the runway, I'll need to put some flaps on, and then I can take off and use the guns and or rockets for ground or air units. There's always a tendency to go too fast onto the runway, so when you make your turn you tilt over. Okay, put some flaps on. It's bugging me a bit that I don't know what the CDU is all about. I'll find out when I take off, I suppose, if something doesn't work. Lexor's out at the moment because his DCS crashed. So he's going to have to restart it and come back in. In the meantime, I'll take off. Around about 50 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour, I'll take off the nose wheel steering. Rotate about 145. Gear up. Reset flaps. Okay, there's a bridge just round about centre screen right now that's got BTRs on it, which are like tanks, and they can be a bit dangerous. I'll have a go at them and then see if there's an aircraft I can go for with anti-aircraft missiles. Alright, make a turn. Is Tasha still there or nodded off?
Tasha Plaquette. I am falling asleep now, so I will go, but I will look for an air show XX.
Yeah, okay.
Tasha
Well,
Plaquette.
I
Love
kind
you.
of predicted that, yeah. Love you. I'll fire some rocket.
Altitude,
No,
altitude.
That's for CDU not ready, is probably all that.
24, check.
Yep, check. Yep, love you, Teshimo. Check out air shows if you're still there, and sleep well. I've got CDU not ready and I don't know what I've forgotten. It's gone off. My switches are on, but I've got no display. Oh well. I've taken some hits, perhaps I'll just come and land.
Squad check, 124, check.
Yeah, copy. Receiving? I'm getting broken communication.
Altitude, altitude.
Flaps are not coming down. If you're still there, Tashimo XX. Yeah, I don't know what, but something turned off my CDU, even though the switches are forward. I wonder if it's something to do with the update. Alexa, still copy.
Check.
Yeah, check. For some reason I lost my CDU and I don't know what caused that or what stage. The switches are still forward, but it's not on. It was on. I was able to set my EGI switch, but my display units are CDU not ready, and on the left one it's weapons off. Yeah, Tasha was on my stream and she informs me she's gone now. falling asleep, I think, and she informs me that we must do.
Discord chat.
Oh, copy. You still got a problem on DCS?
But only in as much as I can't get the in-game radio to work for some reason. Don't know why.
Oh,
No, I can't remember what I was going to. Oh yeah. Did you manage to get your warning lights to go out?
no, warning lights. No, the CDU not ready. The CDU display is off, although the switches are forward. So I don't know. I don't know when or how that happened. So I had no rockets. I got no weapons. I've landed.
Okay, so you turned on. Is your inverter on?
Yeah.
So fully forward.
Yeah, inverter standby is fully forward.
Yeah.
Battery
So
power's
battery's
on.
obviously on.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would have been next? Would have
And
been
well, the thing is,
APU.
yeah, but the thing is, it was on. That screen was on. The little green screen to the right of the right knee. That screen was
Right,
on.
have you taken hits since then?
Well, I didn't think I had. Let's just check. Nothing visible. I'm just trying to think where I went. I took off and I was going to go for the bridge, but they didn't even get a chance to fire at me, I'm sure. Oh, maybe maybe I didn't get the chance to fire at them. Maybe I did go over. I'm just trying to think the sequence of events. Hold on. I overflew them, but my rockets didn't fire. I'd be surprised if I didn't take some hits, but I can't see any. There's no visible hits on the aircraft.
I've just skimmed through my startup and I don't have any lights. Not really.
What? You don't have... Say again.
All lights are off on the warning board panel.
Oh, your checklist.
Yeah.
Well, there was two there. The GCAS and GADC.
Yeah.
Those I couldn't get to go out. I can't remember what they are.
One, and none of mine are illuminated, so following the startup procedure that I use, they went out. Whether or not your spawn is a little bit bugged and you need to respawn, I don't know.
I am wondering that simply because of that CDU, but I might have been hit because the rockets didn't fire. The rockets didn't fire because I don't know. Well, because CDU not ready.
Yeah.
The CDU not ready occurred before I tried to use rockets, and I don't feel as though I was shot at before I tried to use the rockets at the units on the bridge.
You did do a load all, didn't you?
A what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually I did that. What I didn't do, because I was talking on my stream, what I didn't do was hit the buttons to select the rockets. That's why they didn't fire.
Right, turn them on. Yeah.
I didn't turn the rockets on. I had them ready because I was talking about what they do, like ground or air, and in talking about it, I didn't actually turn them on. That's why they didn't fire. But that doesn't explain to me why. I suppose, yeah, if the The rockets didn't fire because I hadn't set them, and on my overpass I probably took hits which then took out the CDU. Okay, yeah, that probably explains it all.
But you did have the lights on the kneeboard illuminated before you took the hits. So there was something not right with the startup in the first place.
No, the lights were okay. I had the little green, the CDU, that was on, and I was able to like hit my nav button so that I could hit EGI. So that was all working. I think it was hit when I overflew the bridge and couldn't fire my rockets because I hadn't enabled them. So I think I must have been hit by fire at that point. It's unusual to fly over the bridge and not take some kind of hit, isn't it? So ultimately I would need to get repaired, I think.
Or a respawn if you don't trust the repair.
Yeah, I think I might do that actually. Oh, I did try to say on the aircraft radio, but Tasha was on my stream, as you'll be aware, and she said we're going to go and do an air show.
Sorry.
Tasha was on my stream earlier on. She's finally succumbed to the ASMR of my boring voice, I think, and got sleepy. So she's gone now, but she was saying that we need to go to an air show.
Ah, gotcha.
So that might be nice. She said she's going to turn in because she's fallen asleep. Was it? I'm falling asleep now, so I will go, but I will look for an air show. So that'll make a change.
Don't talk about air shows with Walk around. You'll be trying to sell your tickets to Oshkosh.
Well, if he can click his fingers and have me there and pay for my tickets, I could probably accept that. But I really couldn't fancy the hassle of flying nowadays. Unless I'm the pilot. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to respawn.
Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete. at 6,000 knots. Hog 1-1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group.
That was very nice. Lovely load, nice. It needed to be clipped really, but I'm not that speedy at that kind of thing. I just looked up and suddenly saw you, and you were like 20 feet away, I think, over the top of me. Very good. You watch it on my stream.
Well, I've clicked the button. I don't know if it'll get it there.
Okay, okay. It was good. It'll be that'll be from your point of view, won't it?
No, I'm looking at your stream.
Oh, okay. Oh, in that case, hopefully it will get it. Yeah. Yeah, so you'll see Tasha's messages there. That's quite nice. That's quite a nice surprise to have her there, to be honest. It's really quite nice. Well, I'm assuming you see that. Do you see the little inset of messages that I see? I'm not sure if you do on the stream.
Well,
So how are you watching it? Oh, you're watching it from Twitch, are you?
yeah.
Right, okay. Now Natasha was on YouTube.
Ah, okay. Right, interesting little thing. A10 D2. You can bind in visual recon mode to a joystick button.
Hang on, kind of say that again. I'm not sure if I understood that.
You know, I was saying earlier on that you can only bind the visual recon mode to a mouse thing. Mouse.
Oh yeah.
It turns out in the A10 you can bind it to a joystick button.
Oh, okay. Okay. But having said that, I mean, that sounds okay, but that means I've got then another thing to remember.
Crystal.
Sorry. Now I'm talking on the stream instead of on Discord. Yeah, the trouble with that is that I then need to remember for different aircraft whether to use the mouse or something else. So it's probably safer for me to stick with just the mouse.
In the A10 it seems that there is a little bit of ghosting on that red cursor. You probably wouldn't want to leave it on all the time.
Yeah, I haven't.
This work.
I haven't.
Not sure if you go off your key.
I haven't set it for the A10. I'm double clicking my mouse button 3, and it's taken away the yellow cursor, but it's not bringing on the red one.
You should need to right click, I think. So the double click takes away the yellow.
Yeah, got it. Okay, so it would work. It's just awkward because I have to move my head to get the cursor where I want it. Go on, although
I'm noticing that I've got the red cursor visible, but my white Windows cursor is also visible. And in that situation, the right click to mark is non-functional.
Okay, so it must be cycling through different modes, because I've got the same as you now. I haven't got the yellow cursor, but I've got the red one, but I've also got my mouse.
In fact, it's stuck on. It's bugged.
Well,
unless it's stuck on because I was talking when I did it.
Yeah, it could be because I just tried it. I had the red cursor and the mouse arrow, and I double clicked and it got rid of the mouse, brought back the yellow. It must be cycling through. Hold on. But double click and the yellow cross goes. Double click, yellow cross comes back.
Yeah, my red one is stuck on.
Yeah. I think it might have been like that before, maybe. Yeah, the double click is only showing or hiding the yellow cross.
The what, sorry?
A double click on the mouse button 3 is only either it toggles between showing and hiding the yellow cross, but the red cursor doesn't go away.
That's right.
But it's
The only way
clear.
you can get the red cursor to go away is by clicking to try to select a unit. But when the white Windows cursor is also visible, which it shouldn't be in game, then the clicking to clear to mark a unit doesn't work.
Okay, well the thing is, I always have my white mouse arrow showing in game, so that must be an option.
Not normal.
That must be an option.
Oh, we just landed energetically.
Not me. So if you normal click, it gets rid of, like left click, it gets rid of the red cursor. But double click,
When there is a target there, yes.
even when there
Click
isn't,
and there's nothing there, it doesn't do it.
it doesn't. It went well. I've just double clicked. Hold on. Right, I've got my yellow cursor. Double click, yellow cursor goes away. I've got my mouse arrow. I'll double click again. It's now not bringing up the red cursor.
Yeah, you have to right click to bring up the red cursor.
Oh, I forgot the right. Okay, hold on. No, I'm still not getting that. No, it's like the red cursor has stopped turning up altogether now. Yeah, the red cursor has gone away forever, it seems now.
Alright, I just found out what it was that was keeping the white mouse cursor up, which you now, which you possibly don't have. Whilst
Okay.
there is radio, whilst there are radio menus visible, you have the Windows mouse cursor video visible. Whilst those radio menus are visible, target marking doesn't work.
I have a radio. What do you mean? You don't mean
The
like
white radio menu, top right.
not the menu that where you get rearmed and stuff.
Yeah.
I've not got that showing, and I can't get the red cursor to come up again.
Single. So double yellow. So double click. To switch between yellow cursor and no cursor.
Yeah.
Single mouse 3 to get the red cursor on. At least in the A10.
Nah, not doing it for me. No, the red cursor is not coming back at all. As far as I can tell, whatever I do, the red cursor is not coming back. It was there. You know, left click at some stage.
You came off your key at some point.
Right, so I'm not getting the red cursor back now at any time. It was there, and the only thing I've done that might be different was at some point I hit a normal left click on the mouse. I think since then that took it away, and it's not coming back whatever I do.
Normal left click will attempt to identify any targets. So the red cursor stays there until you attempt to identify. If once you've clicked it, it takes it away, whether or not there was anything there or not. Then you have to bring it back up again. But so yours. So as soon as you hit tab to clear to hide your left-hand messages.
Hit. Right, I've hit the messages. Yeah, I've hit.
I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up. Show you. Then right.
Right, I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up, and I can do what you want me to do very slowly, one bit at a time, so you can see what happens. So it's been zooming me in as I double click, but not bringing up those cursors.
Is that because you've rolled the mouse wheel as you've double clicked? That's the only downside of the mouse wheel is the option for that.
Yeah.
Scroll
Well,
at the same
possibly
time.
I'll try that. I don't think it was that, but I'll try. Okay, you're probably right. I took care not to roll the mouse wheel, so okay, so
Yeah.
that solved that, but I can't get that red cursor back now, whatever I do.
That's fun. Okay, so you're in the A10 thing, so okay, check your binding just to make sure.
Check which binding.
Enable visual recon.
Well, it was working. Earlier on, I had it. I had
In the A10.
in the A10, yeah. I had it in the A10, and at some point I left clicked, and that got rid of it, because obviously it's trying to identify a target, and since then I haven't been able to get it back.
Perhaps it will fix when you respawn, don't
It probably will, yeah. It's a bit like when you fluff a
Arco 1-1. Hog 1-2.
spawn
Request
in
rejoin.
again. Okay, I'll respawn. Perhaps I'll respawn in the Spitfire because this is a quicker startup. Okay, I've got the red cursor in the Spitfire by double clicking and then single clicking, right clicking.
you? Right. Now, what is your mapping set to? Because I can't remember for the Spitfire. Was that mouse 3?
Yeah,
And what was it in the general?
mouse
That
3.
also mouse 3.
Yeah.
What was that mouse?
Yeah, that was mouse 3, yeah. Swap to aircraft radio?
If you want to, I can listen on aircraft. I'll just speak on it.
Oh, okay, is that...
I can't get...
You can't get it. No, okay, we'll just leave it as it is then, that's all right. Is that's that particular aircraft, right?
Except I can't definitely hear it, but still speak.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why those two are linked. I suppose I could
The mute button? No. Is that just like a what's it, standard hotkey? Like a default
No, you can
hotkey?
choose whichever one you want.
Well, then it'd be different for you than what it would be for me, possibly.
No, I mean, I was just trying to think of ways so that we didn't have doubles of voices.
Oh, right.
So
That's Laxor leading and Warhawk following and me following them. That's Warhawk off my 9 o'clock. I've lost Laxor. Oh, Laxor's down there making attacks. I'll join in. I'm guessing those burnt patches must have new vehicles spawned on them, so I'll just go for it. They haven't, so where are they? Where have they all gone? Oh, no, they must still be marked there, even if they're not marked on the map. I've never seen that side. Go for that one on the other side of the road and come back and take a look at this one on the left. I think it's a crash site. I don't think it's a vehicle at all, it's a crash site. Probably mine actually. Now I can go for that lot. They have all respawned on the charred areas. And now I can go pretty much for that whole line, I think. That was very merciful. I hit my rudder. Really have to be careful using your rudder when fly, especially if you're aiming at something. There's these two in the line. That was low. Out of ammo, R2B. Okay, I'm R2D on that. Just listen to the sound of the engine with the canopy open. It's so nice. Gear down. Convoy shooting at me. Gears down, flaps. Yeah, copy that. I might go on for a little bit longer. And catch you tomorrow night.
Oh, definitely, yeah. What did you think, for the most part, of the recon?
I think it's a great idea. I mean, I'm going to find it really uncomfortable getting used to using it. But, to say I found it uncomfortable to taxi the spit at first. So, yeah, it's just something you get used to using, isn't it? But yeah, great idea.
Yeah.
For those not aware, this red cursor that you see in the centre is I can place that red cursor over a unit which is not marked on the map, like an enemy unit that's not marked on the map. And when I click the mouse, it will mark it on the map for other people. So that's nice, because in other words, it wasn't on the map to start with, so you couldn't just use the map and go fly straight to it. You had to come across it and then mark it. Some units will be marked because of other intelligence telling us where things are, but they were all marked right from the start initially, but now it's only a few that are marked because of intelligence and others that get marked by us using this system. So before I'll possibly move off again to another little sortie, anyone got the chance to say a quick hi, a quick hello on the stream? It doesn't cost anything. It's not obligatory. There's no commitment. So Laxor will be departing now, because we normally finish at 02:30 each morning. We start at 22:30 and we finish at 02:30. And I'm giving it that way simply because it's UK time. So it's 10:30, but it's better to be specific. 22:30 UK time, 02:30 UK time. I know some people might not be able to put a message on. I think with YouTube you have to have a channel before you can actually put a comment on it in the chat, but it's easy to create a channel, it's free, so people can do that. It makes it nicer, a bit nicer when we can actually have a chat. I'll get rid of that.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete.
So I'll go a little bit longer, but not too much longer. Of course, if you want more, then chatting, interacting does encourage me to carry on.
Rearming complete.
That's still behaving oddly because that red marker should be able to get rid of. Oh, hold on. No, I can't get rid of the red cursor. I'll get rid of the yellow one and bring it back. It's not too much of a problem, I can leave it there. Right, I don't remember hearing him say, but I'm sure he must have rearmed and refueled me. I'm going to give it 30 seconds in case anyone wants me to change aircraft. So if you want me to take a different aircraft, I know there's obviously a delay on the stream and I can't do anything about that. So if you want a different aircraft, you've got a few seconds to let me know. Okay, I guess we could do the split then, so let's do it. Just have a little bit of fun flying for a second or two. We'll climb to about a couple of 1,000 feet. Then invert or stick back. Again for 2,000. Do that again. It's good to practice as a basic maneuver. 1,000 feet. I'll do it 2,500 just to make it a little bit less time. control of pullback. Anyone's got any preferences, let me know what you want to do. Tight sideways turn. There's an A20, let's go for that. There he is. Well, I can see him, I'm not sure if the viewers can. Because he's pretty much just a bit more than a pixel. It's within my sight area now. And there are ground units that are not marked down there at the moment. Sight area now. Sure how I referred to this, but this is an A20. It's not a German aircraft, but it's what had to be used for this as an enemy bomber. Has a gun. The gunner seems to be impervious to being shot. In the war thunder you can shoot the gunner, but in this it doesn't seem to be the case. He's down anyway, the little red message came up to tell me that he's destroyed. There they are, there's the crew. Got out, unfortunately. engine's got a little bit of peppering. I don't think I've got any functional issues. The bomber that's to the east of the runway is the one that I just hit, I believe. There's another one. Oh no, they're not, they're ground units. There are some ground units there, centre picture. Red cursor doesn't seem to be responding to it. Is there anything left of the convoy? Yes. I love that the convoy, which is dangerous. There they are, the wingtip with a line of vehicles, which will be throwing up traces at you fairly soon, I think. So I've got to try and dodge traces and aim. Just one. Ammo's gone. R2B. Hit something because the aircraft is wobbling a little bit. As I come into land, you'll hear the engine volume pick up slightly due to reflected sound from the runway. That's a feature of the Echo 19 sound, I think. I'm sure it didn't happen with DCS sound. Get out. Wraps. Definitely got a wobble on. There's the increased volume. Lost. takes a bit longer, 3 minutes. Got to cut the engine for that.
Request repair.
Copy.
I did still have some ammo left, so perhaps I just wasn't squeezing the trigger hard enough. Lexor just sent me a message, so I'll check that out in a minute.
Request refueling.
Right, whilst I
Request
get
rearming.
repaired, I'm just going to check Lexor's message, so I'll be
Copy.
looking in that direction at my other screens.
Refueling complete.
Be back very soon. I just want to see what Lexor sent me. Oh, it'll be the low pass that he made on me, which is visible on my stream. You have to search your way along it.
Rearming complete.
It's not taking me there. There's something gone odd about Skype. Oh, okay, right. Hold on. I'm just going to watch this. It's very short, and there's 40 seconds to go. That was very nice. And what you're hearing over the top of this is the sound of Lexor's engine and my response to his buzzing me on the airfield. Yeah, very good. Very fast and low. I must give him a thumbs up on that. Hold on. Okay, I've been repaired, so I can take off again if I want to. If I'm going to take off, I'll set my nose down trim to 1 division of nose down. If anyone would like me to do anything specific, let me know. Like fly anything specific or go somewhere specific or whatever. I can't get myself at an angle to see my trim, so I have to get rid of the pilot briefly. That's all right. Now, that was a lovely pass by Lexor then, so I'm not sure what how far along my stream that was. It was probably at least half an hour, maybe more, into my stream, and it's only very short, so you probably won't find it. But if you check on Laxor's stream on Twitch, he's probably got a separate video of it. So Laxor on Twitch, Laxor is LAXXOR, LAXXOR. If you search for that, you'll find him. Okay, let's start up. Only giving it 3 pumps on the primer because the engine's going to be warm. I've just flown about a lot. So crack the throttle. Magnetos are already on. Let's go. Not sure what I'm going to do because I wasn't actually planning to be here at this time. It's now 10 to 3. We normally quit at 2:30. I'll take off. If anyone wants to pitch in with an idea of what they want me to do, that would be good. Just stick something on the chat. Well, that was a pretty terrible takeoff. That's an enemy bomber. Damaged, but I don't care. Oh, he's been destroyed. They've just jumped out. Or was that bombs he's dropped? Probably releasing his payload. I didn't see shoots. Perhaps they were just too low for shoots. Got my flaps down. No wonder it felt odd. No wonder the takeoff was so rough. That's the trouble with landing. Getting repaired, talking, looking at the other screen and not concentrating. field next to all those vehicles, there are a lot of infantry which are almost invisible, and they've got some horrible weapons that are quite dangerous for you, as you've heard. Sight. They shot my sight. I don't, although there are spare light bulbs down there, I can't change it. Little R2B. Taking a significant nose down, oh, it's got a bit of adjustment. So, before I took off, I did not set my nose down trim, and I did not raise my flaps. That's pretty bad. So I'm going to land coming in from the other direction, not going right now. I should think about closing down really, so if anyone's got any thoughts about wanting to watch more, please let me know. So if I want to use my guns again, I'm going to have to get repaired just so that the sight works again. Unless I accidentally switched it off. Yes, I did, because it's back now. I just pulled the switch on and off. Well, that was quite a miserable failure, really, apart from the fact that I've got a few ground units. Okay, so I'll get repaired, so that's the viewer's opportunity to suddenly think, oh, I've had enough of this, Not going to wait 3 minutes, I'll disappear, so there you are. Let's see if we're still there once we've repaired. And before I can repair, I've got to cut the engine. I don't like working on an engine that's running.
Request repair.
Copy.
Might as well get rearmed.
Request rearming.
Copy.
So the question now is, do I pour myself a tot of rum before I take off?
Rearming complete.
And 110 seconds to wait for repair. I could take a mosquito if anyone wants me to. Bearing in mind it's now gone through, I'm now half an hour over my normal time. So although it's repairing, I think maybe I'll fold it there, or at least close. I'll let it get repaired and that. But, this is an opportunity for anyone that says no, carry on, or fly this, or go there, or whatever. Flaps up. I'll adjust the trim, take off trim, just in case I take off it again. Well, it looks like they just put me down off the ramps. I'm all repaired. So I'll pour myself a tot of rum while I think about what I'm going to do, and if anyone wants to drop a message to ask me to do something, that's fine. Actually, while I'm sitting here not doing anything and possibly sipping on my rum, Tasha, who was on my stream earlier on, asked how did I learn. She was talking about learning to fly. Really talking about, I suppose, learning to fly in flight sims, but I actually have had a go of small go in aircraft, a couple of fun flying lessons on my YouTube channel, which is Bill 1949 WT. On that channel there is an 8-minute extract from the 1-hour flying lesson, which was really good. It was a really enjoyable time. I had control of the aircraft for in the region of 80% or more of the time, which surprised me. But that's on there, and if you watch that, you will see that as I come into land, I still have control when we were about 20 feet or so off the runway over the threshold, and I still had control. I only took it back at the last minute, and I said, I thought you'd taken control back a bit before that, and he said, no, you were doing fine, didn't need to. So that made me feel quite good. And we also trimmed the aircraft. He put the aircraft out of trim so that I had to constantly either push or pull the yoke. It was a Piper Cherokee, in order to keep the aircraft level, because he'd put the trim out, and then I had to trim it. So when you're trimming on there, what you're doing is you're feeling like with the backward and forward motion, if you like, on the stick, or the yoke as it is on a Cherokee, and you're feeling it. So if it wants to dive all the time, you're constantly like pulling back slightly. So you adjust the trim, which is these at the back there. You'll see where my arrow is, assuming you can see the mouse pointer tabs, and that's, in case people don't know, that's a trim tab. When you adjust the trim, that tiny tab just moves up and down a fraction, so it's finely tuning the elevator for you, so that when you get it right, you don't have to hold the stick anymore. It's trimmed so that it will fly level. And on the Cherokee, the trimming lever is above you, so you have to wind round. It's a bit like patting your head and rubbing your tummy, or the other way round, whichever. I mean, in this case it's like patting the tummy and rubbing the head, because you're pulling back on the stick, which is the tummy bit, or pulling back or pushing forward to feel it, and you're winding round above your head on this like window, what used to be on cars, the window opening lever, the window winder, to adjust it. And after we'd done that, he said, well, I normally spend an hour lesson getting people doing that, but you just done it in 5 minutes. And I think it's because I used to play in a band, playing an instrument. You're using two hands doing two different things. You're doing vocals, so you learn to sort of automatically multitask. I guess that's why it worked quickly for me. Quite happy with that. So if you wanted to take a look, it's on my YouTube channel. Don't feel obliged. And just for those who are not aware, I did give myself a laugh a while back, because I mean, this bit isn't a laugh, but I did manage to chop off the top of my left thumb, the top joint. So that thumb is now one joint short of what it should be. And whilst I'm flying here, the thing that gave me the laugh was when it was healed enough for me to fly. I was flying along, coming in to land, and I went to push my landing gear button, which is this one here. My thumb didn't reach, so that kind of gave me a bit of a grin. Getting the best out of a bad situation, I suppose. Right, I noticed that a few more people have joined the stream, and I really hate to close the stream when I've got people watching, especially if they've only just joined and I haven't even taken off. So if someone would like to put a message on to say what they'd like me to do, or they'd like me to carry on, or they'd like me to just shut up and go to bed because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, let me know. I'll give it a few seconds. I'll give it half a minute.
Greco 8 up. 07.
Hello, Greco.
Greco 8 up. Just lurking.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking of closing. It's been a up and down evening, but I am thinking of closing now. In theory, I would have closed down at 2:30, so over like 40 minutes ago. But I do find it difficult to close the stream when I know people are watching, so that's why I'm just asking for if anyone wants me to do something specific. If not, I might say okay and fold it there. So I'll wait for people to just say what they want me to do.
Greco 8 up. Nah, good night, bro.
Okay, Greco, that's your vote then. Thank you. That's someone that's given it a vote. Anyone else want to give a vote? Either good night or carry on. That's what you got to say. Just to finish off, we fly Friday and Saturday nights from 22:30 UK time through to 02:30, and we do the same on Saturday evenings. So it's 22:30 to 02:30, unless I give in and just like tonight fly for another half an hour or so. So, but generally speaking, it's 2:30 that we finish. So we'll be doing that tomorrow night, and then
Greco 8 up.
probably next weekend.
I should be on tomorrow somewhat.
What in this server, Greco?
Greco 8 up. Yeah.
Okay, well there is a slight change to this mission now, in as much as people who can only take a TF51 instead of a P51, in other words,
Greco
people
8
that
up.
don't have the
Need to work on my 190
oh,
and
okay,
MiG
and your
21.
MiG, yeah, all right. Well, people that don't have those, people that only have, say, a TF51, no guns, can still have a function, because the server now, or the mission now, allows people to go like most of the units are not going to be marked on the map to start with. Some of them are, because they're being picked up by intelligence in a normal way, but a lot of them won't be marked on the map. So we now have a system whereby you get a red cursor and you can see it there. At the moment mine's not working quite right for some reason, but that red cursor sits in the middle of the screen, and by moving my head I can put that cursor, if I fly out and there are units that are not marked and they're shooting at me, I can put that cursor over those units, hit my mouse button, and that will then put them on the map for myself and other people to see. So it's just a little nice thing that in theory you wouldn't know where every bit of enemy artillery or whatever was, so you find it and you mark it, and that means that a TF51 can have a function, although it can't go and hit them because it hasn't got guns and can't put on rockets. A TF51 can go and get those units, find those units and mark them on the map. So the TF-51 would have a function.
Greco 8 up. Nice.
Yeah, it is. It's not comfortable to use, it for me anyway. I find it very uncomfortable because you have to move, like you're not moving that red cursor. That's the same place in the screen all the time. You're moving your head to place the red cursor over the units that you want to mark. But so it's not comfortable. But then again, just taxiing in a Spitfire wasn't comfortable for me to start with, because the way the Spitfire works, like not having toe brakes, that individual brake in the middle and the rudder pedals, that was most uncomfortable. But I'm kind of used to that. So this new facility with the red cursor, I know that if I use it for a while, I'll gradually kind of get used to it, and it'll feel more natural. But as I say, the main thing is that it makes it a bit more realistic, and it gives the TF-51 a function. Okay, my rum is gone. It's almost an hour past our normal finishing time, so I'm going to fold it there, sadly, because I can see that apparently there's still 5 people watching, which I'm really loath to quit when there's people watching, but it seems probably the best thing to do right now. And no one that appears to have a particular interest in me carrying on, so I'll fold it there. Thanks for being there, folks, and I will hopefully catch people tomorrow night when we're up again in the same mission. This mission is a fun mission. It's practice, it's fun, and it's like we help people. We help, like if they're having a trouble with an aircraft, and if we can help them because we know how to deal with it, then we help them. It's just a general good fun and functional mission that allows us to work together, because we'll go out, a couple of us might go out together and hit the same target, so we work together, and we help people that might have issues in some way, sometimes technical issues. That comes down to Laxor mainly. Laxor designed the mission, and it's now run on my server. I've got a server in that direction over my shoulder, which I built from my old computer components when I upgraded. So I built that server from my old computer components and loaded the mission onto that, the server and the mission, because when there was an update, Laxor was running it, but when there was some update, it might have been .9 or something, and it caused Laxor's mission to be not very reliable. So I ended up, it was good because I had all this stuff sitting there, the whole lot, the whole kit and caboodle, the motherboard, power unit, everything. I changed everything. So it was actually good, because I ended up making a new computer and loading this mission onto it and the server. So that's what's running at the moment. Okay, I've waffled on enough. If anyone wanted me to fly anymore, they will have said, I'm sure. So I'm going to go. Thank you for being there, folks, and we'll catch you hopefully tomorrow night. Right, so good night and TTFN.